Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to Online Darts. And here we go, the final European Tour of 2024. And who'd have thought that? It has flown by, all on the line in the race for Dortmund. Dirk van Dijvenbode will be having an anxious look from home as we get ready to get underway. How is everyone on this fabulous Friday afternoon? Hope all is good. Hope you are having a great day, whatever you're doing, whatever you are up to. Let us know in the chat room where you're watching from, what you're up to, what you're doing, as we have you covered here on the European Tour. How are we doing, Antoinette? Hope you are good. Sandra, how are we doing? David is in. Hope everyone is good as we get ready. Prague is the final destination on the European Tour for this year. Watching from Cornwall. Very nice, Sandra. Beautiful part of the world. Love it down there. I am in the south of the UK, but not as far south as you. Hickory Bit, how we doing? How we doing, James? Would be nice, wouldn't it? A 180 fest to start the day off in some style. Dan Dawson. And Robert Owen is first up. Big game for Robert and Niels Zonneveld, both chasing glory at the end of the season. Love it, Dave. Love it. Australia is certainly on my bucket list to get to. Yes, still at home. So basically, long story short, I need an engineer to come and fit the internet in the office, because something to do with, again, tech people will know this better than me. It's an old copper wire thing. It needs to be a new switch. So Monday morning between 8 and 12, the engineer is booked to come in and fit the internet. How are we doing, Barry? Hope you are good. Been watching the MA record pods, right? No dramas, mate. No dramas. And we are ready to rock and roll. Remember, 6 sessions, and we will have you covered on every single one of them. Tomorrow, we will also be keeping an eye on the women's series as well, because a lot on the line. Bo has qualified for Alexandra Palace, but we know that she is going to decline that invitation. So all eyes on Noah Lynn, Fallon, Makuru, Lisa, all chasing those final bits. I'm really good, Josh, mate. How are you? Good to have you in. It's good to have everyone in. And Swissville is on the stage. Robert Owen walking first. So score predictions then for game number 1. Niels Zonneveld against Robert Owen. What are we saying? Afternoon, Michael. Hope you are good. Mason, what is she just wants to go and defend her women's crown. She openly says that she feels more at home, more at ease playing in the women's game, and that's what she'd like to do. I'm doing all right. I don't know, Nathan, how Peter will do. It's a tough game against Cameron Menzies. 6-4 Zonneveld. Yeah, James, something to do with a new Virgin connection or something, but Monday it will be sorted. Gary is in the slam. Yeah, look, he could. I think he can still be knocked out, but currently, yeah, he's okay. Is Dolan carrying an injury? Not that I know of. He had a sty on his eye in Leicester for the Grand Prix, but he said that it wasn't affecting him at all. Yeah, look, mate, flu's a shitty thing, isn't it, mate? But look, I hope you're feeling well soon. Matt is literally just starting as we speak, so I will get. No, it's on PDC TV. And that should go there. And we are ready to rock and roll. Robert Owen has the darts. Has Barney qualified for the slam? Not yet, no, mate. Still work to do for Raymond. It's all good, mate. It's all good. No problem, Nathan. We're sort of here for. Yeah, he's currently in a spot, Josh, but not 100% guaranteed yet. That's why he wasn't on that list. Just not on there. Right. Look, Joe's when he's on TV, he's all right. It's the floor form that has caused him issues, isn't it? Yes, Michael Barney. I would be amazed if Barney wasn't at the qualifier. Zonneveld is going to get a dart to break the Owen throw here. And that dart will be at tops. And doesn't take it. So Robert Owen, stack attack will come back. And he's missed. Big moments there of pass Robert Owen by. And Zonneveld, last dart in hand. That will hurt. Yeah, right at Minehead, Josh. Barney he is defending 50 bags, you're right. It depends where you're coming from. The UK players prefer the easier ones to get to. Look, some of the ones in Germany aren't easy to get to. Once you're there, the venues are incredible and stuff like that, but places like Rydz, when you're there, it's nice, but getting to it is a nightmare. Nathan is currently clinging on to the last spot in the rankings on countback. So, look, Nathan is going to have to produce. What time is Barney playing tonight? Third last. I would suggest somewhere around 8:30-ish. Give it 8:30, 9 o'clock. Oh, yeah, right son last. Yeah, someone asked when Barney was on. As I was saying, Barney's on third last tonight. Yeah, Prague, 100%. Prague is a beautiful city and easy to get to. So, yes, I am with you there. Robert Owen with a ton topper with a dominant break back. Yeah, I don't see Barney calling it a day anytime soon. But look, it gets harder as you get older, and maybe age will catch up with him again eventually. But yeah, I don't see him not playing at all. What does a country or I don't know the official answer to this, Albert, but certainly for a World Series event, funds is a must. TV deal and stuff like that, so it's on TV and everything like that. There's lots of different elements that go into it. Stream. I haven't got Robert. I pay for my PDC TV. How are we doing? All boxed up. Good to have you in. What game am I looking forward to the most? Probably there's a few. I'm looking forward to Martin Lukeman, Callum Rydz. And then this evening, Cameron Menzies, Peter Wright, because there's a lot on the line. they're probably my two from each session that I'm looking forward to the most. I'm looking forward to Dimitri Van den Berg and Johnny. Yeah, it should be a good game. Look, I think that overall Johnny is playing better than Dimitri. I appreciate that Dimi got to the semi-finals of the World Grand Prix, but that was kind of out of character. I think Johnny is playing better. And tell you who else is playing better, Robert Owen is playing better than Niels Zonneveld right now. Leads 2-1. Let's get the race up. Yeah, James, that there will always be certain players that will always play in certain sessions. Unless they're all playing there, I suggest that you wouldn't see MVG, Luke Littler, Luke Humphreys in an afternoon session. There is dark green on darts rankings for the European Championships now. So everyone 25 and above, Luke Woodhouse and above, is in the green right now. Nathan Aspinall is currently holding that last spot. But Razma, Rydz, Menzies can all jump in with wins. I think, where is Dimi? Look, Dimi's going to have to win. He's currently outside the green. So, to have any chance, he's going to have to beat Johnny Clayton. If you look at the 2025 Cup World Grand Prix race, Nathan Aspinall is outside the top 32. And that's with a good call, James. Look, we know Nathan has struggled with injury, but I've seen enough signs to suggest that he will be okay. Good afternoon, Bob. Great to have you in, mate. No worries, Nathan. Have a good one, buddy. Cheers, Jeffrey. Thank you very much. Anderson playing into Euro Tour. Look, that's the myth, the enigma that is Gary Anderson. Excuse me. Niels Zonneveld. Better throw from him, and he levels it up. Yeah, 100%. It is 30 grand for the winner. Look, I know mathematically that's a good prospect to have, but I'd be surprised if Mario Cantelli, I've only said him because he's in my eye line, but I would be surprised if he won the event. But yes, I understand what you mean. Yeah, Gary Anderson doing very much Gary Anderson things. But yes, the seedings. Dark green is there. Only a few spots, 7 places remain. They have Barney to play Rob Cross in the provisional draw. Yeah, because it's 1 place 32 and so on. So the draw is already set. And from 2-1 now, Niels Zonneveld is threatening the Robert Owen throw here. In a big way as well. It's been a topsy-turvy game so far. Zonneveld down to 58. All Owen can do is apply pressure and kind of hope. Uh, 2,500 is a huge jump for Pro Tour. Yeah, James, I am with you there. Zonneveld has broken from 2-1 down. Zonneveld leads. Do I think Robert Owen will lose his card? I think a lot depends. So He's currently in the World Championship. Look, for him to do it, he's going to have to get to Minehead, probably the Grand Slam. If you're asking me, I would probably say 80-20 he loses his card. But I will say that he is playing well, though. So it's doable. But like, he's going to have to win games like this. With the greatest respect in the world, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, as it might sound, but pulling Nils Zonneveld in round 1 of a European Tour event is not as bad as it could have been. He could have pulled Callum Rydz, Joe Cullen, Luke Woodhouse, James Wade, Mike De Decker, Peter Wright, Cameron Menzies. So he has to win these type of games. How are we doing, Felix? Good to have you in. It is notification squad. It is rammed the darting scene at the moment. No rest for the wicked at all. And Zonneveld stretching his legs here. He has upped his game, and Robert Owens has just dipped slightly. Zonneveld misses a dart at tops, but will return. And Owen doesn't really apply pressure. Yes, he's on a finish, but it should and could have been so much lower. 4-2 Zonneveld. Robert Owen is now in a world of trouble. How are we doing, Chris? I'm good, mate. Thank you very much. Stephen, no, first game, mate. So, in plenty of time. Robert Owen trails Nils Zonneveld 4-2 at the moment. Little blitz from Zonneveld. Remember, Rob Cross pulled out ill yesterday. Michael, never be sorry, mate. That's what the chat room's here for. Not a problem at all, mate. Asking questions. That's why we love the chat room. Nathan Aspinall has... Oh, that's huge. 1-2-6 out from Zonneveld with Owen on a finish. Aspinall has got one of the host nation qualifiers, which is... Michael Sameda, and then he plays Littler potentially. So yeah, Littler is in the event. He plays tomorrow. Why does Menzies get more money than Rydz in the Euro Tour ranking with a win? They should. I think that's a mistake, James, on darts ranking. Zonneveld is a visit away. Looking at tops. Where can I see the scoreboard? I think live score flash score might have it. And Neil Zonneveld has beaten Robert Owen from 2-1 down. It is 5 legs on the spin for the Dutchman, and Zonneveld beats Stack Attack. That's a huge blow for Robert Owen's hopes of keeping a tour card as he departs and Zonneveld moves on. Who tickles your fancy this weekend? Look, they're all capable on the Euro Tour. Stephen, look, I don't think we'll see a surprise winner. I think it will be one of the established. Did you see any? I haven't seen much of it, Bob, to be fair. I'll try and catch up on it. Connor, yeah, Patrick Kovacs is on the European Tour. Look, we don't show the games live, but we will take you through the game. He is on next against Jermaine Wattimena. Oh, the 126 was superb. Thank you very much, Howes. Thank you very much. Sorry if I butchered your name. Connor, no problem at all, mate. We will keep you live and up to date with everything that is going on. Game number 1 is in the ledger, and it is a victory for the Dutchman, Neil Zonneveld. Coming up after the break, it will be Jermaine Wattimena against Patrick Kovacs. And Kovacs has the darts. Just update the scores for you. There we go. Game 1. Ready to rock and roll. So we're going score predictions then, everyone, for Wattimena against Kovacs. What are we saying? Morning, Mark. Hope you are good. The evening session starts 6 p.m. British summertime. Neil says a semi-final minimum, probably a final. Yeah, I agree. And look, can he do it? Yes. Will we see it? I don't know. 6-2 Wattimena, over 8.5 legs, 6. I don't know. Tough one because Jermaine's actually playing really, really well at the moment. But we know Kovacs has the game. Final of the World Cup, Bob. That's how they're in. So we have got around 30 seconds till the pictures are back. Yeah, Wattimena has been throwing some good stuff. Remember, Dirk van Dijvenbode is the nervous man. He is the one stranded in 31st, but is not in the tournament. Michael Smith will play Kevin Doots. Doots, there it is. Robert Owen's first 9 average, well below where it needed to be in that game. Only 89 against Neil Zonneveld's 96. The scoring power, not there. It would be some story of Paul Lim reached the Asian Challenger final and also... Oh, wouldn't it, James? Wouldn't it be sensational if Paul Lim made it back to Ali Pali? Look, he's got second prize though. He is at Lakeside. If he doesn't make it, it is, Daz, it is. But always time for darts and football. Patrick Kovacs just about to walk on, and here he comes. Brian, I've seen bits and bobs of it. The bits I've seen, I thought Daniel Nielsen has played very, very well. But yeah, only bits, not completely. I like Victor Tingstrom as a player as well. And here comes the machine gun, Jermaine Wattimena. I can't remember. Someone in the chat room will... Did Jermaine make it to the top 16? I know he was bordering it a lot of the time. Did he ever breach the top 16? I want to say he did. I know at one point I say he was flying. I can't remember. I know he was always in and around. I can't remember if he got to 16 or not. Right, both players on the stage. Wattimena loving life. I tell you, for a Friday afternoon, decent crowding in Prague as well. He was 18th. Fair enough. I knew he was close. I couldn't remember if he just got in or not. Michael, literally the practice darts are going in the board as we speak now, so we are about to go live, mate. All good. Match number 2, Jermaine Wattimena against Patrick Kovacs. Brian, so winner is £30,000 for a Euro Tour, mate. Nico, I love Nico. Afternoon, Tony. Hope you are good. And we are ready to rock. And has Gary played in any Euro Tour since he won one? That's a good question. He just got bored, didn't he? I've won this one. I've completed it. But Brian, some incredible games, mate. Loving the Euro Tour. The 13th and final Euro Tour of 2024 as we are in Czechia. Prague is the destination. Gary played in ET 1 and 4. That's oh, brilliant. Two out of 13. And he wins one. Gary doing Gary things, right? Wattimena has taken the darts here in the opening leg, down to 116. Yeah, potentially Littler and Asp tomorrow night. Aspinall, again, currently holds on to the final spot in Dortmund. By the end of the weekend, well, even by the end of tomorrow, we may know the lineup for the European Championships next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday in Dortmund, live on ITV. We will bring you all the reaction from Dortmund next weekend. So make sure you're subscribed and have notifications on. Looking forward to seeing Cullen today. Yeah, look, I when he's in full flow, I enjoy watching Joe Cullen. Patrick Kovacs has taken the opener. Wattimena had his chances, couldn't take it, and Kovacs steps in. And yes, I am asking him to step in, everyone. Afternoon, Ben. Yep, Nathan plays today. And then if he wins, he has Littler. Do you ever see the European Championships grow into a week-long event? Good question. Could it? Possibly, yeah. Look, with the continued growth of the European Tour, yes, I think so. Highest end of year ranking, yeah. I'd say I'm sure he got. I say he went to 18 at one point, as James said earlier. Oh, I love that, Alice. Love that. What sort of level do you play to, mate? Yeah, Tony. He was on with Angry Ginge, wasn't he? And look, I suggest he may get a little slap on the wrist for a couple of his comments on there. Was he? I knew he was close to 16, James. Had a chuck with a new set of darts this morning. Just need to change the points in them. Wattimena levels it up 1-0. The machine gun back level on throw we are. Yep, Tony. Yep, it is ranked. For me, the European Championships is right up there as one of the big ones, because you obviously have to play on the European Tour, get enough ranking money to get there first of all. Just go to the game, mate. I'm disabled, but nice, mate. Good stuff, mate. Who do you support? Which side of the divide? I think it was 7, James. Yeah. So I was a lucky boy, and Hollywood gave me a set of his darts, but the point's too small. I need to change the point. Michael, we will be here all sessions of the European Tour this weekend. Celtic and Villa, nice. Tony, that's why we're here. We'll keep you up to date. Don't worry about that. Afternoon, Daniel just finished work, half day on a Friday. That's always good. Only game 1 so far, mate. And Neil Zonneveld beat Robert Owen 6-2 in that one. You know, Joe. The actual weight of the dart and the balance of the dart is really nice. It's because it's got the grip at the back where I like it, but just the point's too small. So, just need to change the points. So, where's... Oh, hello! He's gone fishing! Patrick Kovacs has just taken out the big fish. He stops. He hits the 2 treble 20s. Stops, laughs, composes himself, and bangs the bullseye. The crowd are on their feet. No acknowledgement from Jermaine Wattimena. All business. Yeah, Ross Smith's defending 120 big ones. Has Taylor? Yes, they were from a playing capacity. Yes, obviously we all saw the struggles that Phil Taylor had. That Kevin Painter had, and that he battled courageously. And Phil just hasn't recovered from hip surgery, but both will be there for the weekend. Craig turning in from the east coast of Australia. Pleasure, mate. What part of the east coast? Australia is very much on my list. So let me just show you how small these points are. So the bottom set is the size point I use, and obviously the top ones are the points that come with the Dobie dart. So they need to those points need to change. Too small. Newcastle, New South Wales. Cool, Craig. Good stuff. Like I say, Australia and New Zealand, both very much on my wish list to travel to. What do I think of Kovacs' action? Let's have a look. So I think there's not enough pullback for me. Like it's only a very slight drawback. I'd like a little bit more drawback, but look, it works for him. Like, not every dart throw is going to be textbook or anything like that. My average on a good day. So if I'm just practicing, most of you will have seen Jamie Kelling on the Super Series. Very, very talented player. When I practice with him, I can still pop a 15 darter in. But I'm somewhere between 15 and 21 darts on a good day, but that's only practicing. I literally, when I have to play properly, I still tighten up and get the ips. Yes, I have been to Lucky's been to Vegas a few times. Spent a lot of time in California as a whole, and then across to Nevada. Yeah, I don't mind a low elbow, if I'm being honest, Jamie. As long as it doesn't move, I don't mind the low elbow. The key is no movement in it. If it's moving all over the place, then it's a thing. But if it's just low and then you're following through and push, then I don't mind. Kovacs can win the Eastern European Qualifier. Kovacs can win the Eastern European Qualifier, but then he has to win a host nation qualifier. Yeah, bonkers, James. Do you think Davey always has a chance, Daz? He's one of the biggest scorers in the game. Would you like to see? Yeah, my throw was good. To be fair, I enjoyed it when the PDC did it. It was a nice little section. No, don't panic, Jamie. It's just that when someone says game on, they say, afternoon, Andrew. Great to have you in, mate. So far today, Neil Zonneveld beat Robert Owen 6-2, and then we are 2-2 between Wattimena and Kovacs. We've had a big vitch from Kovacs, but Wattimena is now threatening the break of throw. But great to have you in. How we doing, Mark? So, Daniel, Rob Cross is ill. And then we discovered at the World Grand Prix that Ryan Joyce has a fear of flying. So, did it interest you to join? Not really, but it's not really my thing, to be fair. I get the whole influencer thing in sport and in boxing and in darts now, but it's not my thing. I'm more of a purist. Wattimena couldn't take the opportunity, and Kovacs holds Wattimena from the 170. Didn't make the best setup, and Kovacs stepped in. Would you ever play a match at the Winter Gardens? Oh, if I was offered, Bob, 100% I would. Look, those opportunities don't come around very often. So yeah, if I was offered the chance, absolutely I'd play. Yeah, that they are. That you think that you could probably, from Newcastle where he lives, you could probably get the ferry from Hull to Holland, but then to drive from Amsterdam or Rotterdam, wherever it docks, to Prague would be a mammoth journey. I agree. He can at the minute, Daniel, but it just adds pressure to the events he's then in. If you're only in Pro Tours and stuff like that, it adds pressure. James, I believe because the draw was already done, the reserve list is taken from the highest rank players in the qualifiers. Yeah, look, Alistair, I agree. Look, the standard in the WDF isn't as good as what it used to be. Is it still good darts? Yeah, absolutely. Will I watch it? Yes. But it's one with you. It's not the PDC. I believe Gary is in Dortmund next week. I haven't heard that he's not. Jermaine Wattimena levels it up. And look, Wattimena is carving chances here, but not taking them at the moment. I haven't heard anything, Daniel. I would presume that if there was a big TV deal, that we'd know about it already. But I'm not saying there won't be, but I'm just saying we haven't heard. Yeah, I agree with Matt James. I think it'll be streamed as well. Who's my pick for Lakeside? An interesting one, because until I see the confirmed lineup, because right now, obviously, Ben Robb, Leonard Gates haven't officially made their decision. That we know that they've said they're going to pick Ali Pally, but at the moment they're still in Lakeside. But the one, I think Jimmy Van Schie is a threat. Neil Duff is always a threat in these big events, finds a way to win them. If he can get himself fit and proper, I hope Matt has a good run. No, the streaming of the Masters wasn't great, but look, the streaming at Lakeside last year was okay. And Jermaine Wattimena has finally broken the Kovacs throw. It had been coming for a while. Afternoon, James. This one is in the beautiful city of Prague in Czechia. Still have to get used to saying Czechia, because when I was growing up as a kid, it was always the Czech Republic. But now Czechia. Yeah, Bob. Look, I speak to Matt an awful lot, and look, it's a long-standing, reoccurring problem that has raised its head at the worst possible time. But look, he's got a little time to try and manage the situation. If he can, he'll be a danger. Yeah, if he picks Lakeside, as he would be. That's why I'm hesitant to say him at the moment, because I'm not sure if he 100% picks it. Wattimena is going to get a dart here for 5-3. And he misses. Kovacs has taken out 170 already. But the 167 is a huge, huge ask. No, we've seen Prague before. James, Peter Wright won there last year. Fabulous city. And a good crowd for a Friday afternoon. Good numbers in by the look of it. Wattimena misses another 3. Can Kovacs break back here? Huge missed opportunity for Wattimena. Will he be punished? He's going to get 1 dart at tops. And he misses. Wattimena breathes again. So to put himself 1 away, Jermaine Wattimena looking at double 2. Pins it. 5-3. Kovacs will have to win 3 on the spin. I hope Gary... Yeah, he'll be there. Yeah, James, as a young kid, I remember it as Czechoslovakia as well. Yeah, Cross is ill. Ryan Joyce, obviously, fear of flying. No Gary Anderson. But other than that, all the big hitters are there. Yeah, Brian, I think he has slowed down just a little bit. But I'm not sure, Bob. To be fair, I haven't looked if they have or not. But now, Wattimena, 282 points away from booking his place in round 2. It's just getting a little bit feisty up on stage. Wattimena gave it the big licks when he hit double 2. And Kovacs is just giving it some back as well. Yeah, James Wade is in. James Wade plays. How are we doing, Kingsley? So this event, the scoreboard that we use for the Players' Championships is on Dart Connect, and this event isn't, so we have to use this one, unfortunately. I'd love these events to be on Dart Connect. Kovacs, 1 dart left in hand to prolong this tie. And he hits last dart in hand. That was a long wait. Yeah, he just stepped back. He was all good to throw. Ask the crowds what they think. Adjusts his glasses. Blows on his fingers. Steps up. Pings it. and gives it the licks. But now Wattimena has the darts. Don't think that Jermaine Wattimena is enjoying this experience. The pace he's certainly not enjoying. Kovacs not the quickest. But Wattimena has the darts and is now 220 points away from victory. Big visit here from Kovacs could make this interesting. Wattimena only on 160. I remember Wattimena is quite fast. Yeah, he is, James. It's a contrasting of styles. Kovacs is as slow as can say. Yeah, look, Bobby is quite slow. And also, he takes his time from table to Oki address. It's bordering gamesmanship for me. I wouldn't say it was quite there, but it certainly is slow. He couldn't do it again, could he? He's already had the big fish once. Can't find the second treble. So Jermaine Wattimena should get 2 match darts. So he should, in case he throws one erratically. But 60, 20 in tops, 2 at tops. 2 match darts have gone begging for Wattimena. Kovacs 65 to break back, and he would have the darts in the decider. This would be a disaster for Wattimena. Liam Mandel Lawrence is right up there, James. How are we doing, Joe? Hope you are good. And we are going the distance. Kovacs pinned the bullseye with dart 1 when he only wanted the 25. That address between him leaving or him at the table to throwing his first dart is quite long. But Kovacs is now favourite. And he kicks off 140. Gavlas is there as well. The problem, Demi's pace fluctuates. When he's slow. But he can also play at a quick pace as well. Jermaine Wattimena needs to find at least 2 trebles. A ton. Not sure that's enough. This is on PDC TV. How are we doing, Jack? How are we doing, Jerry? Kim Hybrids, because he was reserved for the first round. First round loser money, yeah. Kovacs has made a mess of the setup. So now Wattimena, I'd say should have gone favourite, but only 60. leaves him a big 3-figure finish. Can Kovacs leave this 182 handy? Needs a treble. The nerves are getting to both of them here. The setup play has been poor. Yeah, Bob, look. Oh, that is magical. Absolutely magical from Wattimena. Takes out the 1-4-1 to win it in style. And I would suggest we'll get a big celebration from the Dutchman here. Oh, God, tell you what. Oh, there's a bit of needle up there. You could see he reacted. He wasn't happy with Kovacs' pace. That celebration was aimed at the pace Kovacs was taking. Look, yes, he's all smiles now, but he did not enjoy that match one bit. He's realised now he's bigging up the hometown player, but you could see he let the mask slip. During that celebration, that was aimed at the pace of this game. The finish is incredible, and now he's bigging up Kovacs. I know it was a great game, a fabulous finish to win it, but you could see he was a not happy boy. Matthew, that could potentially be the slowest game in history, yeah. Wattimena is through. Coming up next, we have Madhouse, Richie Edhouse, who has played fabulously this year on tour. Played well in the Grand Slam as well, but lost to a really good performance. Rachel Brooks is slow. James, Rachel's a good player, but yeah, she is slow. I am live all weekend, Connor. Good stuff, Gary. Good stuff. I left the first game alone, but yeah, I had Wattimena in this one. Slow match. Oh, like that, salesman, like that. Just waiting for... No change. Remember, 25 and above in the European race are safe. They are dark green on the Hallowed Darts rankings. Yeah, Bob, that was absolute hell on earth. That game. Yeah, look, Menzies Peter Wright tonight should be an incredible contest. So, what have we got? About a minute and a half until we get the walk-ons underway. You would say so, James, but look, never write Peter Wright off. He finds a way. Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't say it was a surprise. Peter Wright's more than capable. But getting ready for game number 3 of the session. That's a good question, Bob. I can't remember from 2 years ago. I know Peter Wright won it last year, so he's defending it on the 1-year order of merit. But from 2 years ago, I'm awful at remembering things like that. It's interesting, just looking. Almost 20 points difference in the first 9 averages. But Kovacs' finishing was around 50%. But that 1-4-1 was stunning from Wattimena, as he did just about enough in the end. 2 games in. I'm looking forward to game 4 as well. Hempel against Suter should be a tasty little encounter. Suter didn't play particularly well on the last set of Pro Tours. But Swiss Phil now on stage, ready to get the players on. Yeah, he started the year quite well, Brian, didn't he? But he's not played well recently. Hector is defending money from Euro Tour. Cheers, Connor. Thank you very much. Oh, I forgot Gibraltar. They were the days, weren't they? When we had Jib on the calendar. Yeah, look, the Decker has played really well, James. And look, will he do what Humphreys has Smith and done and gone on and won the Worlds? Right now, I would say no. Can he win more majors? Yes. Dyson Parody, yeah, the old madness. Here comes Richie Edhouse. Starting next week, Joe, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Currently, James, but look, there's what is there between $9.5 grand. So, is it unheard of that Rock gets to a final, perhaps? But yeah, currently Wade is back in the top 16. I used to play darts with Edhouse Super League, Thursday Night Pub League. The Owl play. Nice. I'll say Essex Way then for you, Max. Yeah, Michael, 100%. It would be so much better if these were on Dart Connect. I am with you. Yeah, European Championships live on ITV. Mason Cross pulled out not very well. And look, Rob doesn't pull out of events at short notice, so hope Bobby's okay. Right, we are ready to rock and roll. Game number 3. So I'm looking at Jari Baraka, however you pronounce his name, my apologies. His name, his action looks okay, to be fair. No, but absolutely nothing, Bob. Or maybe not. The follow through is nice, but the setup is. The setup of Dart 1 is. I want to see this again. Darts 2 and 3 was smoother. Darts 1, it looked like the setup was complicated. Yeah, Dart 1 definitely takes a lot longer than Dart 2 and 3. Cheers, Paul. Thank you very much, mate. We try and do as much as we can. Obviously, the women's series tomorrow and Sunday, which we will keep an eye on for you as well. Aside from the Worlds and the match play, what's your favourite tournament? Yeah, obviously the match play is my favourite. I like the European Championships. I do like the Euros. I like the group stages of the Grand Slam. And of course the UK Open. Because you don't know the draw. Yeah, see, I must admit, this year, Jack, I enjoyed the Grand Prix more than I have. The last few years, I've not enjoyed the tournament. I agree, this year it was better. Yeah, look, yeah, Bo's clear at the top. But obviously she's going to pick Lakeside over Ali Pally. Yeah. Oh yeah, look, I completely understand why people love the double in, double out, but I've not enjoyed it the last couple of years. I don't know why. It's not felt the same for some reason. Let's have a look, Mason. Do you mean the? Let's see if I can. Let me make my screen bigger first of all. I know Edhouse is using his own mission darts. The way they sit, I need him to go for a double. I can't see, or I need to zoom in. Yeah, it looks like he's using the thin points which make them spring. It's like it's not the darts that do that. It's the thin point. Yeah, no, look, Fallon's currently in a world spot, but she's going to need a good weekend to keep it. Look, Nolan is favourite for the Grand Slam spot. Yeah, again, this the same reason, Bob. It's Dieter uses the thin points. Peter Wright's used them a couple of times on TV as well. .180 reflex points. Cheers, Max. I just knew they were thin. I didn't know who made them. But it's like they could where they're so thin, they hit and then wobble. Where a normal point, there's no giving them. Can you recommend a set of darts with a good amount of grip at the? Funny enough, the reason that I've gone with these as well, Paul, is the Chris Dobie dart. That bit there is grippy. So that's why I've gone with them. So like the grip on the back, same as you. Yes, it is, Paul. It's the Chris Dobie ones. Yep. I've got no idea what set Peter's going to use. Your guess is as good as mine. I hope so, Michael, one day. But Leicester looks like it's going to be the home for a while. Let's see if we can get a close up. He's going to go for a double here. When you said it, it's just like a normal straight barrel dart. But Edhouse should break back here. Right, folks, I'm just going to the loo. Back in a sec. Toilet break. Right, where were we? Edhouse should take the lead for the first time here. Yeah, James. That's assuming that Noah would pick Ali Pally. That she already told me that she would. Stephen, I'm not sure what he did 2 years ago. 2 seconds. Edhouse leads. Live order of merit. Where's Cross? He doesn't drop. So... am I surprised? No, James. Am I disappointed? Yes, I'd love to see Bo at Ali Pally. I say I'm not surprised. Disappointed, but not surprised. Losing 6.5, yeah, which is it's not a great deal. But Edhouse seizing control here, averaging a ton, playing some tidy stuff. Here's Madhouse as he goes through the gears. The lesser spotted double 17 splits it, 2 double 16, and Edhouse is cruising 4-2 now. It was difficult early on, but he now is in the groove, in the mood for dancing. Yeah, James, he's played superb. We always know he was a good player, but never kicked on. Where now he's doing so. Yeah, I'm with you, James, as well. I thought Bo was brilliant in the slam, and I thought when she played in the Worlds, it was good. Yeah, I'd like her. I'd like to see her play more in the men's game, but it's not really her thing. Yeah, Stephen, 100%. I'm with you. We did the interview where she said it at the match play, but I disagree with her as well. I think she can mix it. Yeah, Gary, I agree that I just thought he would do this one. Jack, I've only been watching darts a couple of years. Could you tell me more about the Players' Championship finals? Yeah, so James, basically the Players' Championships, or the Players' Championships finals at Minehead is the top 64. After the 30, so there's 30 Pro Tours in a year, 34 next year because it's going up. But the top 64 after those 30 events go to Minehead to play in the Players' Championship finals. Does that help? If you need any more info. Edhouse is going to get 2 at tops here for 5-2. And takes it. Yeah. But look, Aspinall's more than capable, James. In 22. Cheers, Bob. Remember, next year as well, we've got an extra Euro Tour. Yeah, I'd say that's the problem when the European Championships and the Players' Championship rankings, when it's one plays 64 or 32, you've got floaters all over the place because the amount of ranking or the ones that they miss. So it's like, just looking at the European race, Gary Anderson, 18, 34 grand, but he's only played 2 Euro Tours. Could you imagine if he'd have played all of them, he'd be in the top 4? Kieran, I believe it's in Germany. There's an extra one in Germany this year. Or, sorry, next year. Match start for Edhouse. And he misses it. Is this one going to be extended? 60 points. Doesn't go. So Edhouse will return for double 16 and a 6-2 win. This scoreline is a little flattering. Chiari has played better than the 6-2 scoreline suggests. And Edhouse has missed again. This one's going to go on. Daz, no idea. I would suggest singles. Kieran, we don't know if there is going to be one yet because they've obviously announced the World Series for next year. But look, Richie Edhouse is a victor 6-2. Look, I'm not going to say that there's definitely going to be a new one, but there is still room in the calendar to potentially fit one in. But I don't know where it's going to be. My guess would be probably the Philippines, maybe, because that seems to be booming at the moment. Yeah, he does, Bob, yeah. He played better than that 6-2 scoreline suggests, to be fairness. No worries, James. Have a good one, mate. Afternoon, Laura and the O'Shea clan. Great to have you in. Horrible rainy Cork. It was awful here yesterday, but today's quite nice. But we didn't have a good one yesterday here. I think he'll be fine, Stephen. I don't think he's driven that way. I think he'll just get on with it. Camera switched itself off there. Not sure what happened there. Quick little adjustment. Right, where were we? Peter was made 2 semi-finals, score player championship. That's why he's in. I would imagine so. But look, Humphreys is going to be world number 1 for at least another 18 months. Football Mount Rushmore English. Just England. Let me have a think. I am based in Hampshire, Kieran, south of the UK, Andover. Who do you reckon will win this weekend? Going Price. Gaza is definitely on there. Laura's going for Josh Rock for the win. Yeah, I'm going to go in Price. Hope everyone is good. We've got about 10 seconds till we get the pictures back. And then it will be Florian Hempel against Alan Suter. So, score predictions then, everyone. What are you going for? Suits or Hempel? English football, Mount Rushmore, William McGregor. I'd give it a go, Jack. Look, I wouldn't be to the levels of Johnny Mack or anything, but I'd give it a go. A lot of love for Suits. All boxers going for Hempel. Yeah, look, I like Florian Hempel, and he's got a big set of bollocks as well. We saw that at the Worlds last year when his tour card was on the line. He took out some clutch finishes. Oh yeah, that's Smudger probably is due. Yeah, I like the Hempel shirt. It's got a bit of Damon Hesser in it, isn't it? The red and white. Not sure, Daz, without looking. Semi-final, quarter-final or semi-final, I think. Suits on the stage now as well. Both of them loving life up there. Suits has the darts. Yeah, both of these a long way off qualifying for the European Championships. We need a big run from both. Right. Ready to rock and roll in match number 4. Good stuff, Alistair. Good stuff. Busy few days that for me. I only know that because I've got to drive from Hampshire to Glasgow. Right, we are underway. Scotland fans are in Prague as well. Yeah, I normally I'd fly up, Alistair, but that is a busy few days. So we've obviously got the Premier League in York, the Premier League in Glasgow on the Thursday. Then I'm at an exhibition in York on the Friday, and then Chester races on the Saturday, I think it is. And hence I can't fly to all of them, so I'm gonna drive. Yeah, I think it will be close, Stephen. I agree. I don't think there's a lot between either player. Yeah, and that's it, James, isn't it? Obviously, we're all looking at the European Championships and things like that. But yeah, the Worlds are another race as well that we keep looking at. So Suits has got 6 starts for 184 in the opener. This is on throw. Double 16. Hempel's had a disaster and left a bogey. And Suits punishes 1-0. Hold a throw to the Scot. It is Daz, yep. That's the one. So yeah, busy few days driving. Alan Suter threatening the Hempel throw a little bit here. Yeah, Humphreys is tomorrow. All the seeds play tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening. How we doing? Fred, hope you are good. Good to have you in. And Suits. This is good here. He's down to a finish. Hempel leaves the big fish. And he will get a go at it. But his throw is under the cosh. Can he save it with a roof raiser? Alan Suter leads 2-0. Break of throw. The Scots averaging 97 right now. Are those new darts for Hempel? Let's have a look. They may just be a different colour. Let's have a look. Morning, Joe. Hope you are good, mate. Good to have you in. Just gonna try and get a look at these Hempel darts. No, Hempel's miles off at the moment. I think they just look a different colour. But Suits is punishing right now. He's disappearing into the sunset. If Hempel's not careful here, he could be getting bageled. $74 for Suter. How we doing, Rob? Are we all good? Yeah, I thought so, Rob. It's just a different colour, aren't they? But Suter has missed opportunity for Hempel, but needs a treble. Can't find one, so Suter will return. But they're both missing doubles now. It's just getting a bit nervy. And Suits gets there in the end. It is 3-0. Hempel was given an opportunity and couldn't take it. Alan Suter just doing enough here. First two legs, he was really good. That leg got a little bit messy. But he is now, again, purring along again. Hempel not at the races. Where Suits is finding that treble. A double break of throw is on the cards here. Hempel needs to find something, can find something soon, or it could be too late. I forgot that, James. I forgot he had an absolute mare at the Pro Tours, didn't he? No, Patrick, I agree that he's does that just get 140? Just give Hempel an outside chance here. It does. So this to stem the tide. 85 for a much needed leg. It's been one. Oh, he's missed. Oh, he's had an absolute hanker. An absolute shocker from Hempel. From 85, didn't get a dart of the ball. And Suter steps in. That's an absolute stinker. And it was clinical from Suter. All of a sudden, the whitewash is becoming more and more a possibility. Don't worry, Stephen. We've all been there, mate. We've all been there. How we doing, Dale? I hope you are good. Hey, he's smashing it right now. And the 162 set up to leave 140 was sensational. And Suter double 5 for 5 zip. And that is exactly what the scoreline is. Hempel is in a world of trouble. On 35, would you always go 3 double 16? I would, James, yeah. Plus, I'm not a fan of double 10. Is the bagel about to be served? Hempel just doing enough here on throw. Or is it Hempel or treble 18 rescues him? Yeah, Hempel not enjoying it up there at all at the moment. And Suter charging towards victory. Afternoon, Tommy boy. Hope you are good. Right. 154 to win it in style from Suits. It's not going to go. So Hempel will get the chance to avoid the bagel. So 60, 2 at tops. One at tens. Oh, and Hempel avoids the bagel. I wouldn't say it's a comeback opportunity yet, but at least he's not going to be loved. Hempel just seems to be throwing a little bit carefree here. I'm a very casual snooker fan, Alistair. I love watching Ronnie. I like watching Judd and Mark Williams. Other than that, I can take it or leave it. Hempel's just set this up, and this would be for 2 legs on the spin. So tops. Tops has not been Hempel's friend today. He's had a couple of chances at it. But double 10 comes to the rescue again. Watching Modus and someone commented that Hempel should... It's a bit hard, but he's got a tour card, but yeah. Yeah, Dortmund should be good. Whereabouts are you, Bob, in the country? Hempel's just in Ireland. Nice. To be fair, it was miserable here in the UK yesterday. Well, certainly where I am. Yeah, Jack, I don't think his tour card's going anywhere. This would be for 3 legs on the spin, potentially for Hempel. Are things just changing? Good stuff, Connor. Good stuff. Maybe those fun. They could be, James. He could now be overthinking this, but Hempel has missed. And match dart has come and gone for Suits. And more missed doubles for Hempel. Surely this is now it. And Suits looking. Oh, is it double one going for single one? He has made a mess of it. But gets out of jail. Alan Suter rescues the situation. A 6-2 win for the Scot. And the Tartan army that are in the crowd are buzzing with that one. Nice here in Madrid. Nice. Been to Madrid twice. Lovely city, Mark. It's okay, Connor. It's not my favourite, but it's not my least favourite. Gary, mine is still on as well. Ratajski against Madas Razma coming next. Best football stadium I've been to. Right, so the old Bernabeu was magical. There was this mystique around the place that it was steeped in history, but it was a bit old as well. It was a little bit run down, but that's what made it magical because of all those memories that were in there. So I love the old Bernabeu. What other ones would I say? The old Windsor Road was good. I have to say I haven't been there for a Sunderland game, but I went to England Turkey at the Stadium of Light, and it was rocking that night. But I'd have to say the Bernabeu. As a Spurs fan, how good is your part? Look, the new stadium is one of the best in Europe, if not one of the best in the world. But the lane was the lane was always the lane. But the new stadium is magical. How many events in the Euro Tour count back? If it's the same as the normal count back rule, James, it's 4. Well, yeah, the old band about Teresa was just brilliant. That Turkey game gets mentioned as one of the best atmospheres stadium I like. So, yeah, I was lucky to be there. That was part of the time where I used to go and watch England home and away. And yeah, it was it was special. Yes, James. I'm presuming the Euro Tour rule is the same as the others, so it would be 4. I managed to get tickets for Newcastle in the Prem. Nice. I'm not sure, Connor, how many it holds. I've got tickets for the Premier League next year. Good stuff, Mason. Good stuff. I joined late, so possible for me this year. The 2 Dutch I've already played one by, so that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, I've never been to Celtic Park on a European night, Alistair, but I know a lot of people say it's super impressive. Which one for White Hart Lane? Oh, I'm an old romantic. White Hart Lane. Only because I'm an old romantic. Live in Limerick, nice. Hard game for Barney. Yeah, it is. Look, Gurney is playing well. Swiss Phil is on the stage, ready to get the players on. Streaming the Grand Slam qualifier. As an organisation, we will, but it won't be me. Dan is going to do the Grand Slam qualifier because I've got an exhibition. And Ratajski is walking on. Let's get ready to do this, everyone. Do I think that Vandenberg will be in the Prem next year? I think he's got a good chance, yeah. Oh, Mark, nice. Was that the where Gaza scored the incredible free kick by any chance? I agree, Stephen, but I think he will be in. I think. Yeah, I struggle to see Peter Wright in there at the moment, Jack, as well. I'm a Spurs fan, Mark. That's why I asked. But look, I love the banter. I love the banter between teams. I'm not offended at all, mate. So, Ratajski against MODUS Razma. And remember, this game does have an implication. A Razma win would leapfrog him above Aspinall. I don't think he has, Bob. Does that what it's just been called? I'm a hammer and dreading. So look, I'm not sure Lopetegui was the right choice. If I'm being honest, if I'm picking it now, I genuinely don't know. I think right now there are 5 guarantees and there are 3 spots that I genuinely don't know. Humphreys, Littler, MVG, Cross and Chisnell. And I say Chisnell because he's provisionally top 4 in the world. I'm not sure Price gets in. Yeah, if Aspinall, he is in big trouble, but I don't think he does. I think he wins. The Decker for me, possibly, but him saying I'm not ready may cast doubt. One stadium that you've not been to that you'd like to visit in England. Oh, see, there's Ratajski does take this is a double-edged one because people will laugh at this, but I really want to go to Inverness Cali Thistles Ground. Just the way it looks out across the sea, I think looks incredible. So I'd love to go to Inverness Killy's ground. In England, a ground I haven't been to that I'd like to. Hillsborough. Nice, Stephen, nice. To be fair, Pataudry's on the list as well, Brian, as well, but yeah, Rob, I know it is, but again, I'm an old romantic. I love the old fashioned, the old grounds that are full of character, and I appreciate all these new grounds are shiny and new, and they're incredible facilities. But I remember I went to Sheffield United away with Spurs in the FA Cup last year, And look, the football was shit, but the ground was just something about that old magical ground that I love. Yeah, haven't Cali been docked 15 points or something, did I read? Is Big Dunk still manager of Cali as well? I'd like to see Dobie be given another go in the Prem. MODUS Razma looking at 96 here to save himself. He's not produced here. Jerry, I'm not sure if he goes to the. I hope he goes to the qualifier, but I'm not sure. No, never been to Wrexham's ground before. Ratajski has missed a golden opportunity here. Again, Razma taking his time. Yeah, I've been to Molyneux. I like it. And Ratajski has fluffed his lines, and Razma holds somehow. How you feel? Have you finished it? I like the theory of it, Kieran, but I don't think it will ever come in. Ratajski will be kicking himself. No, never been to Kenilworth Road, to be fair. The problem is, Kieran, that say Littler or Humphreys or MVG, look, I know it's unlikely, but just bear with me, that say they had a mare of a campaign and finished bottom, there's no way they're not going to have them in the next year. Yeah, I went to Old Trafford to watch England a lot. Ratajski is missing a lot of doubles here. He's making a mess of this. It's lucky enough that Razma's scoring is ridiculously off. Razma is taking his time here. And Ratajski does polish it off. Milan, nice, Alistair, nice. We'll go visit. Oh, if I'm there, 100% Colin will go to the Chippy 501. Have you ever been to Hamilworth Park in Wick? No, mate, I haven't. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe. Massively appreciate all the support. Ratajski is completely outplaying Razma here, who is way off the pace. And I'm not saying he's deliberately slowing Ratajski down, but the pace is very pedestrian from Razma. What's my best Premier League darts venue? Easy one for me. Dublin, Kieran. Dublin is my favourite Premier League event. Incredible. Yeah, it was good, Jerry, wasn't it? Yeah, look, Ratajski is going to get darts for 3-1. Let's be fair, it should be 4-0. Razma only averaging 69 here. It is. The 81 goes. The City West was okay, Stephen. Look, I love the sentiment of it being in Dublin. The venue was okay. But the Premier League night in Dublin, the atmosphere is incredible. How are we doing, Luke? I hope you are good. Honestly, Teresa, if you get the chance, Dublin Premier League is just incredible. Ratajski is doing a number on Razma here. Yeah, Laura, 100% that he's overthinking his pace and it's just doing his nutting. When was contenders, yeah. William O'Connor's walk-on is still spine-tingling. Where do most of the Premier League players... So the players all stay in the same hotel. Is it the Gibson? It's the one right next to the 3 Arena. But that's a silly price. Yeah, Jake. Not practical and cost. So Matt was telling us that to hire the 3 Arena for a night is like astronomical. You just couldn't do it for 10 nights or whatever it is. So I'll tell you where I've stayed in Dublin the last 2 years. By the way, if they'd like to sponsor us, then feel free. William O'Connor has missed darts for 4-1. So again, I'll give them a plug because I stayed there the last 2 years and it was really, really nice. I stayed at the Point A Hotel. It's at the top of where Parnell Street and O'Connell Street meet. For anyone in Dublin that knows that area quite well, I've stayed there the last 2 years. All of a sudden, Razma fires in a maximum. But is the damage already done? Is it, Huey? Interesting. Nice. Look, I'm partial to a Premier Inn. Yeah, William O'Connor on the brain. Yeah, Ratajski 4-1 up. I'll go back to sleep. It's fine. Razma in control of this leg, but it is on his throw. So, not too much damage done for Ratajski. Can Ratajski just put a bit of pressure on this 68? The answer is he can. Down to 127. Just ask the question of Madas Razma. And he can't take it. So, 127 in game. It's more than capable. But Dart 1 goes astray. So, lifeline for Razma. 4-2. I've not really looked, to be fair, Daz. All of a sudden, Razma's just finding his scoring boots. That's now maximums in the last 2 legs. Just finding it a little bit. No, I'll be streaming, Kieran. I'll have it on in the background. Ratajski leaves a bogey. Is this match just gonna potentially take another swing here? Because the last couple of legs, Ratajski has dropped off. And Razma is just growing into this game a little bit. But Ratajski is going to get 2 darts. Only needs the 1. 5-2. Restores that 3-leg cushion. Kieran, I was talking about this earlier, that right now I can only name 5 that I think will be in. If you're picking it exactly now, Humphreys, MVG, Cross, Chisnell, Littler. I think those 5 are in. If you're asking me to pick it now, I think Dimitri gets him. He's 6. The other 2... I genuinely don't know, because this year's been so all over the place that established players aren't playing well. Some players not really doing themselves any favours or making a case. Has Razma miscounted there? I know, he's gone for the ball, so... I'm not sure, Kieran, on price. And Aspinall's way down the rankings is the issue. But you've got Heta, Cullen, not Cullen, Clayton, all. So at the moment, this is the issue, that Chisnell's in the top 4, Bunting's ahead of Aspinall as well. I agree, James. I wouldn't dislike Bunting in there. But I think Dobie deserves another go as well. But then, if you leave out, and I'm not saying these 2 have done enough to deserve a place, but when you're leaving out the world number 5 and 6, you have to do something special to justify that. Ratajski is down to a match-winning opportunity. One, two. And there it is. Ratajski takes out the 1-2-2 to beat MODUS Razma 6-3. Now, with that, that's one of the possibilities for Aspinall and Dirk now gone. But remember, any win for Rydz, Menzies, Dolan would be huge. Dirk will be ticking them off one by one here. A 6-3 win for the Polish Eagle. MODUS Razma departs Gabriel Clemens. A win, and he would pretty much be safe, I think. We'll wait to see if he turns dark green. Let's update the scores and change the game over. Clemens has won the ball against Dolan. Right. No, I think it's a hard justification to get snakebite in at the moment. Watching this game. Up next, Dirk will be cheering on Clemens. What are you saying? Chat room for the next one then. Dolan or Clemens? I think potentially Karen, but I'm not sure they'll put Dimitri and Mike in. And right now, I think Dimmy has the slight advantage. It's the same as Gezi as well, James, isn't it? That Gezi's record in the Premier League isn't great either. We've got about 40 seconds until the pictures are back. Got Clemens in my act. I left this one alone. I don't trust either player, to be fair. Nice, Bob, nice. Yeah, agreed, James, agreed. So, pictures are back and we are ready to get this next one underway. Game 6 of 8 this afternoon. Christian Perez just booked his ticket to the group stage of the PDC. Nice, Jacob. Thank you very much. How are we doing, Stuart? Hope you were good. Yeah, look, a lot hinges. There's a lot of TV darts to go. You think European Championships, Grand Slam, Players Championships in the world. There's a lot for players still to go here. This will be epic. Fair enough. Brendan's one of those players that when you think he's not in form, all of a sudden he finds something, and he may do that again today. 100%. Look, we can, but that's part of the fun, isn't it? All boxed up there. The speculation and the guessing who's holding a position, who's a front runner. That's the fun of it, isn't it? I agree, Jacob. I agree. I think he's got a great chance of winning the Asian Championship. Chizzy also capable of going. Yeah, I agree. Both players now on stage. Dolan against Clemens. If Chisnell's not in, if he's not in the top 4, I think it's 50-50. Yeah, I agree. I'm not sure. If Chisnell's not in the top 4, then I think he may miss out. I think that the danger for Chisnell in the top 4 is Littler. You look at it. What's Littler? I say only. He's only just over 100 grand off. But is Luke going to go out first round of every major? Probably not. I think the top 3 will be safe. I think Humphreys, Van Gerwen and Cross will stay in the top 3. I think Cross is too consistent on TV. I'm not saying he goes and wins one or anything like that, but he's always going to get quarterfinals for me. So I don't see those 3 dropping out. And then it's Chisnell. Chisnell 525, Heta 461, Clayton 450 500, Price 445 500, Bunting 43375, Aspinall 428, Littler 4195. So there's movement there. It's kind of one good runaway on TV. Will Dolan make Dortmund? If he wins this, he's got a good chance, or he's got a better chance because he instantly jumps. Gary, thank you very much for joining the OD Club, mate. Massively appreciate it. He is, but I wouldn't say it's cut and dry, Stephen, with... We are underway, and Dolan is already threatening the Chisnell throw here. Yes, Stuart, Gary will be in Dortmund. Oh, sorry, my thing hadn't caught up. I was on the wrong... I had to reset it. Clemens takes the opener. I think Rydz versus Lukeman is a real intriguing game. Real intriguing. Cheers, Joe. Thank you very much, mate. He's a good lad, Cullen, who will win. I think it's a 50-50 game, mate. They can both play well on stage. They can both struggle. I think it's a real coin toss of a game. It's good, Jerry, to be fair. He speaks really well. Kieran, one thing you can guarantee around December time, 3 people in the world wake up. Mariah Carey, Michael Bublé, and Gary Anderson. And if he won the Worlds, he would turn a Premier League place down. I can tell you. 2 seconds. Darts. World Championship. You can get best odds of 20 to 1 or as low as 12. So Gary's fluctuating between 12s and 20s. Yeah, that's a good point, James. And that's the thing, that once we know who falls into what section of the World Championship draw, you could be knocking each other out of not just the World, but Premier League contention as well. Afternoon, Chris. Hope you are good. So we have got pineapple juice, check. Cherry Pepsi Max, check. Orange Lucozade, check. And some good old-fashioned H2O to balance it all. Life's all about balance. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Brian. Yeah, so he's currently 12s with Sky Bet, 16s with 365, 16 with Paddy's, and then Hills, Bet Victor, Ladbrokes, Unibet, Bet MGM, 20s. Got to stay hydrated, Jack. Got to stay hydrated. Long day. Because, of course, we've got the afternoons. We've got today's session this afternoon, this evening session, and then it will be a quick power nap for myself because we will be bringing you media from the CDC Continental Cup as well. I've got some snacks-wise, some little chicken sausages. Good source of protein. You're right about the Gibson Hotel. Nowhere near Phil. Yeah, that's why I never stay up by the arena, Chris. I always stay back in the city and then just get a taxi or an Uber or the tram back down. Yeah, the Guinness, if you've not done it, mate, I would recommend it. It's good. I think Nyman is he still 40s? Some people with the official World Championship sponsor, you can get 50s on Wessel Nyman with Paddy Power or Ladbrokes. But yeah, I think it's a good outside bet. To be fair, Jack, I used to drink 3 cans of Monster a day, but Grand Slam final day, it will be a year since I've had a can of Monster. Yeah, agree, James. He needs to defend that money. Make him nice, Mark Nice. Have they really, Chris? I did the Aviva Stadium tour. It was good. 3-0. Right now, Brendan Dolan is right up against it. Humphreys is favourite to win the world. Yeah, I think I'd make Humphreys favourite. Just think that when it matters, he finds it, doesn't it? He had a monster yesterday, nice. 101 on Schindler. Look, as an outsider, I don't dislike it. The debate is surely now over. Who is the best player without a card? I still think Connor Scott is in the mix for that debate. I think Plaisir and Scott are definitely the two. That last challenge tour will be interesting. Dolan pins the 80, has a leg back. And Dirk will be chief cheering squad for Clemens in this game. I don't know if there's any odds out for it yet, Kieran. Doesn't look as if there's any odds for it yet, mate. Oh, funny you should say that, Chris. The draw for the World Seniors Masters will be live on the Live Lounge on Monday. We are bringing you the draw once again. So Monday, 8:30, the draw will take place live on the Live Lounge. Do you think Ryan Searle will win this tournament? I'm not saying he will. Can he? Absolutely, he has the game to win it. Nice, Chris. Nice. Brilliant from Clemens. The 1-2-8 on the ball. The celebration from the German giant. That will be like a body shot to Dolan. I would presume so, Chris. I haven't seen the schedule or anything yet. There's a few, Jacob. We'll go through them during the little break between this one. Clemens, the big fish. It's not going to go. Just looking to set this up potentially. The 114 doesn't go either, so 1-2-4 for Dolan. This is just for a hold. Doesn't go, so Clemens for 5-1, looking at 56. Tops goes, last dart in hand, 5-1 to Clemens. Dirk van Duivenbode will be loving this result so far. Afternoon, Scott. Hope you are good. Will you stay up for the Asian Championship? Probably not, Bob, because I've got a stream tomorrow as well for this. Clemens racing through the gears here. Yeah, I agree, James. They do, don't they? I will be in Dortmund, Kieran. Certainly will. Clemens is a visit away. I will have SmackDown on in the background, yep. Clemens has missed match darts. He doesn't miss again though. 6-1 to the German giant. He beats the history maker Brendan Dolan convincingly. I don't think he is. No, we'll double check in a second. Updated the scores. So next, again, a huge game. Cullen Rydz against Martin Lukeman. Yeah, I thought he was outside. Cheers, Jerry. No, Chris, he's not. He's not fit to play. I didn't know if it was common knowledge or not, but yeah, he's not fit. Yeah, he hasn't healed from hip surgery. Right, let's have a look. Clemens is dark green. Another spot has been confirmed. Clemens is there. He will be going to Dortmund. I think they've been very up and down. Jacob, when he's been good, he's been very good. But he's also lost a lot of games 6-5 that he will feel he should have won. Matt is an incredible talent. Really is. So, remember, Cullen Rydz looking. A win will overtake Nathan Aspinall temporarily. He's currently in light green, Jacob. But he's not there is the issue. So there's nothing he can't add to his tally. Will 20,500 be enough? I'm not sure. I think Whitlock's tour card is in a lot of danger. Mainly because he's not in anything, and he's not going to keep it with 2 Pro Tours to go. That's the issue for Simon, that he's not in anything substantial. So, European Championships, Jacob, you've got the 2 that are in big danger at the moment, mainly because they're not there, is Dirk's the biggest danger of missing out, and Gilding because they're not there. So, if Aspinall wins his game, he leapfrogs Dirk straight away. If the Decker wins and Michael Smith win, they both leapfrog Gilding. And then coming from outside, If Callum Rydz wins this game, he goes 1 spot behind Dirk. If Menzies wins against Peter Wright, he jumps above Dirk. So Dimitri needs to win a couple of games to get above Dirk. So look, they're the big dangers. Martin Lukeman walking on. Callum Rydz having a selfie, smiling at the top of the walk-on. The right getting ready to rumble. Razma will draw. Interesting, James. Right, here we go. Game on then. Rydz has the darts. We are ready to rock and roll. Big, big game. Rydz. 1-0 Rydz, and in control of his own throw there. Looking good, Cullen. Just applying a little bit of pressure here, Cullen. But Lukeman can just set this up. But Cullen's on a nice little 130 here and will get a go. So 130 for a break of throw here. Will he get a harder ball? No, he won't. So Lukeman can take... Look, 147's a tough ask here, by the way. Is he going to get a go? No, he's not. Looking for treble 18. Wasn't there. So, all of a sudden, Callum Rydz for a break. 72. And it goes 2-0 to Callum Rydz. Is the riot about to gate crash Dortmund? Yeah, the bow spot for the match play went to the PDPA qualifier. Callum's looking for a treble here and finds it. Putting himself in a good position here. Cullen, 186. Second, just look to set this up. He has 6 at it as well. $46 for Rydz. He's come inside, so Lukeman to break back all of a sudden. But he can't take the opportunity. Rydz comes back. Yeah, James, I agree that I think Cullen's playing. The throw looks nice. He's not beating himself up. It's good so far. But he can't take the opportunity. Here's the pressure just beginning to show here. Lukeman gets an unexpected opportunity. and takes it 2-1 back on throw. To be fair, the 3 darts Cullen has thrown at double 10 then, you couldn't have put them any closer if you tried. 3 well thrown darts. But I like the Cullen throw. He still looks okay. Can Rydz just apply some pressure here? Needs a treble. Can't find one. He'd have liked to have been lower. Lukeman is going to get a dart at tops and he can't take it. So Rydz, to reinstate that 2-leg cushion, 2 at double 16. And he can't take it. Nerves are there. Garen Price at his best would always be able to get a dart. Yeah, 100%, mate. Lukeman does level it up. Cullen has had darts to win every leg of this contest. 2-2, but could so easily be 4-0. No, I like the 2 nights in Scotland, Bob, but I would add a night in Belgium and I would get rid of one of 3. Either Sheffield, Nottingham or Birmingham. I appreciate Birmingham is the second city, but the atmosphere is always shite. I'm not a fan of the Birmingham Arena as a venue. I don't think it works. You've got always, the way it falls in the calendar, Leeds and Sheffield literally a week after each other when they're so geographically close. I don't think you need both. And Nottingham, again, is a little bit nothing really about it. So I would lose one of those 3 for a night in Belgium, personally. All of a sudden, Lukeman is threatening 3 legs in a row here. Look, he's had fortunate in 2 of them, but this has been a good scoring leg. Yeah, possibly, James. That I don't disagree. I just don't think the arena, the way the arena is shaped and sized in Birmingham, I don't think it lends itself to a good darts atmosphere. And Callum Rydz has missed again. Lukeman coming back at tops for a 3-2 lead. 3-2 Lukeman. Are all these results going to go in the favour of Dirk van Duvenbode? as I say, I just don't think you need Leeds and Sheffield when they're geographically so close. I get Liverpool and Manchester, but they're bigger cities than Sheffield, with the greatest respect. It'll be interesting to see if the PDC opt, obviously not next year because it's already set, but if they opt to use the Co-op Live instead of the MEN. Rydz's scoring has been okay. It's the 2 from 10 on the outer ring that have done the damage. And Lukeman is down to a finish. Callum Rydz needs something big, and it's not going to happen. Leaves the big fish, but Lukeman is poised and in control for a potential 4-2 lead. And it is 4-2 to Lukeman. This game has turned on its head. Rydz could have easily been 4-0 to the good. But this one has completely spun on its axis. Oh. 167 for Rydz. If ever he needs a spark, a confidence boost, the bullseye could give it to him. Oh, he's at the 25. Close for Rydz. Double 4 to stop this Lukeman blitz, and it does go. Much needed from Cullen there. Yeah, James, you knew what I meant. I wasn't talking about population. You knew what I meant in terms of events, in city life and stuff like that. That Liverpool and Manchester are bigger. The Leeds, the first direct arena at Leeds is incredible. I'd 100% keep that, but the ice rink in Sheffield on the outskirts of the city does very little for me. Cullen needs at least one treble here. Doesn't leave a finish, so Lukeman has 6 to go within 1. $89 for Lukeman. Is going to get 2 at double 16. only needs the one. Clinical from smash. Callum Rydz will now have to win 3 on the spin. No, I agree, James, because normally it means you've sprayed darts around to end up on them. Lukeman is probing the Rydz throw here, asking questions, and now has effectively stolen the darts for what would be a big result for Dirk. Has Callum Rydz got a tongue topper to save himself here? Yeah, I agree, James. If Martin Lukeman wins this one 6-3, it hasn't been as wide as what that scoreline suggests. Completely with you. 62. Oh, he's missed a big number. Is that a lifeline for Callum Rydz? Lukeman missed the big number. Now to rescue it for the Riot. He's going to get 2 at tops, 1 at 10s, and he's missed both of them to save himself. Callum Rydz has had the opportunities. 3 from 14 on the outer ring has been his undoing, but Lukeman misses again. 3 match darts have gone begging for smash. Oh, Cullen's beating himself up again. The darts he's thrown at the double there aren't bad either. But has the Riot got a couple of big legs in the locker? Or a maximum from Lukeman. That maximum may have completely spun. This one around. Rydz has just given himself a chance here. Lukeman, 106, and he's missed the big number. Is this the chance? Rydz is going to get an opportunity to break back here. Will he get 1 or 2 darts? That's the question. It's going to be 2. Rydz has missed 2 at double 16 to break back. And I should imagine we may get a reaction on stage from him. I'm not sure it'll be positive, but it'll be a reaction. Lukeman is going to get another 2 match darts. And he gets it in the end. Martin Lukeman has beaten Callum Rydz 6-4, but that doesn't tell the story. What a game. Drama. Look, the averages weren't the best, but it had a bit of everything this game. But it is Smash who books his place in round 2. Six, 4. To Smash Martin Lukeman. One game to go. The Rockstar Joe Cullen coming up next. No, he learnt his lesson. Didn't punch the dark case this time. So, with Rydz departing, now there's a little bit of a buffer for Dirk. But only if Menzies loses. Look, I would expect Aspinall to win his first round game tonight. All eyes for me are on Peter Wright and Cameron Menzies tonight. Not really thought about it, to be fair, mate, Discord, but I was reading something, I haven't looked at it properly yet, but YouTube have just done a load of updates, and haven't they introduced something similar to Discord? I might be wrong. Good stuff, Gary. Good stuff, mate. It's certainly something we can look at. James, I'm guessing you mean the seniors. LP Metal Detecting sponsor the seniors floor events. So it's one of the floor events that Pete and the team sponsor. I don't know. I haven't spoken to him yet, Bob, but I will find out. I hope so, Brian. I don't see a reason why it shouldn't. Discord is good if it's set up correctly for people. Cool, mate. Yeah, it's not something I've really looked into, Rob, to be fair. But Swiss Phil is about to get the players on for the final game of the session. That you would expect Joe to come through this, but never plain sailing with the Rockstar. To be fair, James, I'm not saying I agree with it, but I kind of get his argument. Oh, nice, Rob. That sounds delightful. Might have to have a look at it. I don't know a lot about it, if I'm being honest. I'm not one of these people that sits here and pretends to know everything about everything. Like some people do on YouTube and social media. It's not something I've really looked into. But if it benefits the channel, 100%. Joe walking on, always a lot of time for Joe Cullen. I remember, was it three years ago? I think I've told this story before. It was the European Championships. I'm sure it was 2021 when it was in Salzburg in Austria. Unfortunately, Joe's mum had just passed away, and he was in Austria playing. He lost. I'm sure it was I'm sure he lost in the semi-final, and I just remember being stood to the side of the stage, and the way it was set up that as the players walked off, there was one of the barriers there, and all the kids that were in the arena used to come running down to have a selfie with the players and get stuff signed. And look, at that point in time, I'm sure that was the last place that Joe Cullen wanted to be with everything that was happening away from the hockey. And he just lost the semi-final. I say his mum had just passed away, and he must have stood there for a good 10 to 15 minutes signing stuff for these kids and having selfies with them. And I just remember this. It was a little kid. I'm talking 9 or 10 years old. Said, "Joe, can I have your shirt?" And Joe took his shirt off his back, signed it, put it over this kid's head, and then this vision of Joe walking back, no shirt on, like round the side to the back of the stage, with his darts in his hand and his case, and it was just one of those moments that this little kid obviously had no clue what Joe was going through, and Joe made this little boy's day at the sacrifice to himself. And just the picture of him walking off on his own was just something that I'll never forget. And then the little boy day was made. It was it was one of those moments that I'll never forget, and always so much time for Joe Cullen. Jack, look, absolutely. I say it was just incredible. Jacob, we'll have a look after this game how it finishes, but all of a sudden the Joe Cullen throw is under a little bit of pressure here in leg one. Mainly because I haven't got enough screens. Neither player really settled at the moment. There is a live lounge on Monday, and we will have the seniors draw live on there as well. So currently, the World Championship spots on the Pro Tour are filled by Richie Edhouse, Wessel Nyman, Cameron Menzies, Jermaine Wattimena, Luke Woodhouse, Ricardo Pietreczku, Alan Suter, Callum Rydz, Madders Razma, Wesley Placia, Martin Lukeman, Neil Zonneveld, Kevin Doots, Scott Williams, Richard Vinstra, Tom Taylor, Karol Sedlacek, Stephen Burton, Connor Scott, William O'Connor, Thibaut Tricol, Mensur Sulovic, Ian White, Jim Williams, Florian Hempel, Kim Hybrex, Nick Kenny, Ricky Evans, Ryan Meikle, James Howell, Robert Owen and Mickey Mansell. Joe Cullen loses the opening leg on throw. Kim Hybrex is in a World Championship spot. Cullen is in a world of trouble right here. He is not playing well. Cullen is, I'm 99%. Yeah, Cullen is 21st at the moment on the order of merit, but he's staring at a 2-0 deficit here. Yeah, Rafferty gets it. I tell you, clinical on the outer ring here for Pavl. Joe Cullen just needs to put some pressure on here. It's just not scoring well enough at the moment. Normally, it's the scoring power that Joe Cullen has gets him out of jail. Look, when it's on, the Joe Cullen throw is amazing. But when it's slightly off, it can be unreliable like it is at the moment. It's certainly not one that you'd want to coach people to throw like. It's very instinctive. Yeah, 100%, Brian. 100%. This has been a better leg from Cullen. Drama-free at the moment. Almost a big roof raiser from Cullen. Brian, I'm not 100% sure. He obviously can't play on it until his tour card actually runs out, so it won't be until some point in 25, or he's eligible to play from 2025. And Cullen has a leg on the board, and that was a much more convincing hold, shall we say. It's the first time. Is this the first time Dimitri is playing on the Euro Tour? No, Dimitri's played on the Euro Tour for years, but he genuinely is in danger of missing the European Championships. 100%, James. Look, schedules are always done for TV to create drama, aren't they? Nice, Jake. Look, Christian Perez is a great player. Really like him. Yeah, considering Joe has just had such a great leg on throw. But the 140 gets him back in this leg. I thought he could, James. I thought it was after year 2 you couldn't. So Pavl down to 113. Can Joe Cullen set this up? Would love a couple of trebles. At least one. Disaster. Absolute disaster for the Rockstar. Leaves a bogey number, which means Pavl can just set this up to his heart's content. So double 18 for a 3-1 lead over Joe Cullen. He's made a mess of it. Is that a lifeline for the Rockstar? Lifeline accepted. Somehow Joe Cullen is level in this game. Nice, Jacob, nice. Yeah, obviously the fight. I think I'm right. The final 2 Pro Tours, James, could get him out of jail for next year. Yeah. How far off is he? Is it a silly amount of money he needs, or is it realistic? Oh, so it's not the end of the world then. It's doable. It's not as if he's got to make a quarter-final and a final or something like that. And let's be fair, Gilding's not playing particularly well, so... 112 for Joe Cullen to lead for the first time. It's not going to go, so Pavl is going to have an outside chance here at this 142. Oh my. Oh, Pavl's missed double 11 for a 142. And he's going to come back because Cullen's missed 3 in hand. Oh my, is this one about to take another turn? Oh, the dart at double 11 from Pavl literally gripped the wire as well. It couldn't have been any closer. And the home nation qualifier leads once again. What's your feeling about Callum Goffin? I don't really know him, to be fair. He's played okay this year on tour, but don't really know an awful lot about him. To be fair, this is a wonder dart from Pavl as well. Paul Lim has qualified for Lakeside Bob, but he could also still qualify for Ali Pali. All of a sudden, has Joe Cullen woken up as he goes 140, 180? As the Rockstar just flicked the switch. Cool, James. I'll have a look in a second. And Cullen breaks immediately back. That was a much better leg from the Rockstar. We've seen glimpses, but not enough so far. Cullen just looking to get his nose in front here. Remember, he's not led yet. 6 legs in, and Cullen has not led against the home nation qualifier. Pavl has done some great things so far. With Discord, I think you should see. I'll definitely have a look, mate, 100%. Cullen has just blipped through the gears here. He's just pressed the switch when he needed it. And this is how I thought it would go, that Cullen would have too much for Pavl. But that's only come in the last leg and a bit that he's flicked the switch and now leads 4-3. The Rockstar, he's doing Rockstar things, doing Joe Cullen things. I would still have, if I'm picking the Premier League that I'd like to watch for 16 weeks, Joe Cullen would be in it. I'm not saying he's done anything to deserve this spot, by the way, or anything like that. But just if I was picking the players that I'd like to watch for 16 weeks, Joe Cullen would be in there. But it's been a good response here from Pavl. Remember, he is going to have to find a break of throw again. Yeah, I agree, Jacob. Man Not Lung was a great watch last year. And Pavl leaves double 18 for a level game. Been a great response from him. Joe Cullen put a little two-leg blitz in, but Pavl was having none of it. Should there be an Asian Premier League? I don't dislike that idea, Bob, at all. 4-all. Nice has a nice. If I'm picking one I'd like to watch for 16 weeks, I'll have a think. But Cullen would definitely be in there. Dobie would be in there. Cullen would love a treble here. Can't find one, but he's still reasonably placed. A big visit here would hurt, though. And that's a monster visit. Pavl is back in this leg with a 171. I don't think Man Not Lung can now, Jacob. This was his last opportunity. So the big fish for Cullen is not going to go, but will not want to mess this setup up. And he messes it up. Pavl, from 195, could leave this 127 under all kinds of pressure. A straight ton for him if he comes back. Will come back. Is this leg about to take another twist? Another turn? Because Cullen again has messed the setup up. It's been so patchy from Cullen. Those two legs were sensational. Oh, Pavl's missed the dart to break. Cullen, this has to go. One more. Cullen is now standing over the tungsten trapdoor. Because he misses, Pavl hits, Joe Cullen is now in a world of trouble. The treble 18 was plumb. The double 12 was on the underwire. And then the double 6 was on the wire as well. And Pavl steps in. I tell you what, the crowd is absolutely on their feet here. And Joe Cullen, is he about to face elimination? Is the executioner about to pull the lever on the trapdoor? A ton's not enough. Still advantage Pavl. The Czechia crowd will go absolutely bananas. but a maximum from Cullen only gets him back into the leg. It is still advantage to the home nation qualifier. No nerves whatsoever. 139 to set up 58. Cullen is on the brink of elimination. 58 for Pavl. Tops to pull the plug on the Rockstar. Is the roof about to be blown off? No, it's not. 2 match darts have come and gone. Cullen is going to get a break back dart. And he's missed. Pavl will return for the biggest win of his career to beat Joe Cullen. Double 10. I'm telling you, I haven't got the sound on, but the roof will come off. And it's there. He has beaten Joe Cullen. The Rockstar is out. I want to see the crowd here in Czechia, in Prague. They are about to go bananas. Pavl's on his knees. The biggest win of his career. And look, Joe Cullen, like a true champ, he's letting Pavl have his moment. Look, Joe Cullen will be raging inside. But like a true champ and dignity, he is letting Pavl have his moment. He hasn't stormed off in a huff. He's there clapping him as the crowd in Prague absolutely love it. Look, there are some players that take defeat better than others in public. Backstage is a different matter, but in public, that is class from Joe Cullen. The biggest day of Pavl's career, and he is lapping up every minute of it. Joe shakes his hand once again. I like that. Because he was celebrating on the edge, Joe Cullen didn't want to go and get his case and interrupt his celebrations, because Prague is rocking right now. Wow, what a session, everyone. What a session with a huge, huge surprise. Who's ready to go again this evening then, everyone? Who's ready to go again this evening? 6 p.m. we will return for the evening session, just under 2 hours time, and we will return for the evening session. I thank you very much, everyone who has been with us this afternoon. I'm in Phil Bars. We have been Online Darts. I will set the stream up ready to go as soon as this one is over. Thank you very much. We'll see you all in a few hours' time.